G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ. Going to be looking for a hammer. Still looking for a hammer. I jumped on beforehand with Criminal. I was doing a stream last night, or yesterday, and for some reason, I looked down, I seen in the message in the chat there, Misty asked if it was buffering. And I was like, let me have a look. And I didn't even realise my stream had ended. Yeah, no notification on PlayStation to say stream ended on YouTube. They don't, for some reason, it doesn't bother to tell me. But I managed to get on last night with Criminal. I picked him up, geared him up. He's good. What I am going to do is just put some of this stuff away. This doesn't need to be shut, but we'll... Oh man, my nose. Okay. That can go away. I'll keep that there for now. I think I've got to put that in the car. Okay. Yeah, we'll carry this in the car. We'll put that spark plug in the car too. We find another car somewhere, we can get it ready. We'll have enough stuff. My nose this morning is just purely being an ass. Yeah, we'll empty it. Losing that buff already. Okie dokie. Let's put that one in there for now. All right. Should I really go this way? Yes. Yes, I should. Let's see if we can find another car. And if we can find another car, we can get it ready. Car, truck. I'll take either one. Preferably a car. Preferably an Ada. Only because I need an Ada to go up in the up the mountain. Now these cars will do it, but if there's a lag spike or something like that, the car's likely to get stuck as well. So oh, hello. A hatchet. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That side's done. We need stuff for this side. Just got to walk it. I like to walk it because I walk slow. Don't have a passenger driver door up there. Not one there either. Okay. And that hood's standing up, which means no. But we have a door for ourselves now, so that's good. I mean, I don't want a sporter rifle. You find loads of boxes of matches in this map. A hammer. We were looking for a hammer and we found a hammer. Well, I mean, we might as well check the police station. We're here. G'day Grant, g'day criminal, how you going, mate? I found a hammer. It's not in best condition, but it might get me a war done. In fact, let's go do that wall with the hammer, and we can put this stuff away that we just found, and we'll check the police station on the way back through. And then we'll go check to see if we can find that car. I do want to check these sheds over quickly. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just go up and deal with this war. I hope everyone's doing alright out there. It's 4:33 in the morning for me. I have my coffee and my other stuff ready to go for the day. Big bowl of cereal with no cereal. Oh man, this prisoner from the Australian or something, he just won't give up. Legs still feel like shit though. Oh man, this guy is still keeping up. I'm nearly at my base and he's on my ass. He'll give up in a minute. See, all these doors are locked down except for that one. Is that a good hatchet? It is worn. Why would I start with the upper frame? I always start with the lower frame. It's not going to let me because of that box, is it? Oh, you did let me. If I can get 4 frames done, I'll be happy. Oh, man. Reggie. G'day, Shiny. How you going, mate? Hope you're doing well. G'day, Fox. How you going, mate? I'm going to leave this axe behind. Actually, what we'll do is we will... No. You dog. Hang on, my iron nails. No. I'm out of wood. How do I get out of wood? Didn't have enough wood on that one, that's why. I was thinking, no, it's not going to let me build the top one. Wankstein. Oh, no. You're going to get caught there, Fox, mate. You're going to get caught. Better look out. Shiny is the catcher of all. And he wants to be the very best. Like no one else around. So, you know. I'll be careful. Wait. Didn't I just grab that? No, I put it away when I grabbed this, didn't I? Yes. I got a new hatchet. We got that built. I don't need a hammer no more. I'll still, if I find one, I'll still grab it for Topeka. She might need one. But personally, myself, I don't. Because my base is done. Yeah, I got to put a... Yeah, I have to put some a lock on it and all that sort of stuff, but I don't have to worry about it right this second. It ain't going anywhere. Hey, I chopped this log down, I might as well keep it. Let's go take this up. And just to be clear, this is not to keep people out. This is just a... I don't know what this is. It is just what it is. Shiny, you're going to have to work on your aim, mate. You let the silver red fox get away. I mean, I'm okay with it. Okay, we'll put that there. I'm going to leave this lockpick here. Two badges there. Let's put that food there. Let's put that food there. That is the only food we have on us except for our emergency supply of food. We have an emergency supply, which is a can of tuna and a drink. So this spot here I picked for myself because I go around helping people out on the map and all that, and this pretty much puts me at the top of the map, but roughly in the middle. For the most part, people will spawn up this area along the north of the map, trickling down to a little bit to the west of the map, but mainly from the north of the map and then down to the east. The The Cosby Board, just name change for legal reasons. Fuck legal reasons. It's a Cosby Board. Cosby didn't like it. He shouldn't have went around fingering people when they were asleep. There are, look, if you don't want to get labelled as certain things and all that sort of stuff, then, you know, there's certain things you can do. And if you don't want people using your name or your likeness, and, you know, do good stuff. Then when you go, oh, legal claim, it means something. But you do bad shit like Bill Cosby, and it's like, nah, fuck him. Come at me, Cosby. What's a CeeLo Green? Who's that? Is that a person, is it? Or is that like a salad? Diddy scented oils. Yeah, fuck Diddy. Fuck Diddy. Fuck Jay-Z. Fuck Kanye West. Fuck Bill Cosby. Diddy Catcher. That's a new Pokemon, Diddy Catcher. It's an oily monster. Let's face it, all the Pokemon are monsters. They're not fucking... Man. I've got an annoying cough at the moment. And I've got this chill in my back. Oh, is that a person, is it? Are they an actor, philosophy teacher? They're a medic in the Corps. What do they do? How are they famous? Not that only famous people do it, but are they someone I should know? I don't want to sound uncultured here or anything like that. I'll power through it, but like I don't know who CeeLo Green is. You show me a photo of him, I'll probably go, oh, that guy. But I just don't know. I don't recognise the name. Hey, there's no rear view mirror on this, no side mirror on this door. Where's on that one? Oh, he's a rapper. Ah. You know, you had to take 1p away, he would have been a raper. So, you know. Yeah, probably seen him before. Is he a fat fuck? A fat black guy? He was the voice of the fucking... He was the voice... If I'm thinking of the person I'm thinking of, he's the voice of... he sings a song about spas and shit. He's the voice of the spa in American Dad. Am I correct? If he's the one I think he is. Yeah, I vaguely remember him now. Being involved in some sort of sexist scandal or something. Fig in your mouth and a finger in your bass. Hot tub, yeah. Man, they were taking the piss out of Hot Tub Time Machine and fucking 20,000 Space Odyssey. You see, I like most people. I lose respect when I hear people involved in that sort of shit. And like most people, well, I don't. hang on, let me just get these guys. I don't know whether most people are the same or not, but I lose respect, and sometimes I didn't even have any to start with. Fuck the PlayStation. It's not important. I lose respect for people like that. You know, you do crimes, any type of sexual crimes or any types of crimes against children. I say crimes against children, and I'm not saying crimes against women here because they're covered in the sexual ones. Same, in those crimes. I'm not getting into that debate whether it's okay to hit a woman or not. I reckon people shouldn't go putting hands on people. Humans shouldn't be putting hands on humans. But every now and then, a human will put a hand on another human. And their reasons for doing so aren't divided. It's not heavily one side or the other when it comes to that sort of shit. But I lose respect, and there are times when people have said to me, but it's not been proven, or things came out later on, or, most of the time when they say things came out later on, they don't have any evidence to back it up. Most of the time. They don't have any evidence to back it up. They're just really, they're a real fan fave. They love the person. They're a fan of the person. And they just don't want to hear anything negative about that person. They don't even like it when someone says, I don't like the music, or I don't like their movies, or I don't like their stage presence, or something like that. They get all defensive about it. So as soon as that person gets charged with anything sexually related, they're going to be at the defense for them. It's like Michael Jackson. We all know the stories. But I don't care what people's beliefs are regarding it. We all know the stories regarding Michael Jackson. Now, did he do it or didn't he? I don't know. I don't care. I've been accused of things before. Not anything of those natures. Damn. Nothing like that. I've been accused of assault and fucking shit like that. Charged, and I had to fight my way through it. What I didn't do is throw millions of dollars at it and hope it went away. Not because I don't have millions of dollars, because I don't, but because, if I'm right, I'm going to fucking fight it. I'm not throwing money away. And the very first time Michael Jackson got accused, he threw money. I think it was $36 million off the top of my head. Late 80s, early 90s, something like that. Maybe mid-90s. And he threw millions of dollars at it. He didn't fight it. He threw millions of dollars and settled out of court. And to me, that was a admission of guilt. I know it might not be enough in some people's eyes. They want more evidence. Cool. You can want more evidence. But I planned on being a dad one day, and I couldn't think of anything more horrible for someone to do to a child. And I grew up in the foster care system and seen lots of kids come and go that had things like that happen to them. So I just thought to myself, well, I'm going to distance myself from that person. I'm not buying any of their albums. I'm not supporting them or anything like that. Because that person gave away $36 million to shut a family up. And he used the excuse of, but I didn't want to traumatise the kid. It's like, no. I don't give a fuck. If some kid wants to lie and his parents want to back the lie and they're all lying and in it for the money, then I'm going to fight those fuckers in court. Fuck them. And fuck those parents for putting the kid through it. So when Michael Jackson did that, I was like, nah, I'm out. I had people say to me, but, you know, he didn't do it. I was like, how do you know he didn't do it? Well, how do you know he did do it? Because he paid $36 million to shut him up. It's like, am I going to take a chance? No, I'm not taking a chance, and I'm not financing him or anything like that. I know me buying a record is nothing. It's nothing. It pales in comparison to the money he has. You know, there's no way I've spent anywhere near $36 million on Michael Jackson shit. And I was just like, no, I'm not, nah. Michael Jackson, Mike Tyson, when he got done, you know, I had people afterwards, I said, yeah, I don't care about the fight. I had people say, yeah, but he wasn't guilty. It's like, he was guilty. He got found guilty. Yes, but the later on, it's like, later on doesn't mean shit. Show me evidence. And, you know, when people are accused of certain crimes, I can sit here, it's okay to sit here, it's fine to sit there and say, I don't judge. Don't judge. You're not the judge, you're not the fucking jury, so, you know, but it is also okay to go, I'm going to err on the side of caution. That's also fine. It's a strange thing us humans try to tell each other, that when you judge somebody, you're not allowed to err on the side of caution. If you're not judging, you can't err on the side of caution. Oh, you don't judge them? I'm not judging them. Well, you can't say anything negative about them. Well, yes, I can. I can say I'm not interested in going to a Michael Jackson concert. I'm not interested in watching a Mike Tyson fight. I don't care if he comes out of retirement. I can say all these sorts of things. Of course I can. There's nothing wrong with it. When people get bent out of shape because, like, nah, I don't want anything to do with Diddy. I don't want anything to do with Kanye West. Do you have a problem with black people? Yes. If they're fucking doing what Kanye West is doing, I have a big problem. If they're doing what Diddy's doing, I have a big problem. Ask me the same question about a white person. Yes, I have a big problem. If they're doing what Diddy's doing and they're doing what fucking Kanye's doing, then I have a big problem. I don't care what colour your skin is. You're doing that shit, I have a problem with you. It's nothing to do about race. But I have had it brought up to me that I must be a racist or support racism because I don't like Mike Tyson, or I'm not interested in Mike Tyson, I don't care. Yeah, boxer, he's a fine boxer, he's a good boxer. He beat the shit out of me, no problem. He's older than me and he'd still beat the shit out of me, no problem. I don't doubt that one bit. But he ain't got to fucking lose sleep or money if my ass ain't in one of his seats at one of his fights. So, you know, I wouldn't leave my kids alone with Michael Jackson, and you're right, I wouldn't leave my kids alone with a hell of a lot of people. There are even family members I know, and they don't have any accusations against them or anything, but they've made some jokes that I thought a little bit, you know, off taste, you know, because there's jokes you can make, and then there's jokes you can make. How do I put this? You can make a joke about anything, but there are times and a place. You know, you can make a joke about a funeral. Probably not a good idea to do it as they're putting the casket in the ground. All right? Probably then's not the good time. Well, I know family members that don't understand that, and they'll make up jokes and say jokes, and you'll be thinking to yourself, man, that's a funny joke, but people that are in the room right now, it's not the target audience. You know, so I would never leave my kids with them. You know? Want to hear my funeral joke? Here's my funeral joke. I drove past the funeral, this graveyard, and there was a bunch of pallbearers walking around the bloody grave with a coffin. About 3 hours later, I drove past that fucking same graveyard, and these pallbearers are still walking around with this coffin. Clearly they lost the plot. Aha! It's a finker. A white horse fell in a mud puddle. Ain't that dirty? And after a while, all these people, these deviants in Hollywood and the music industry, what I fucking can't stand about them is their whole... So now, with their whole righteousness at the beginning of being so fucking humble and doing it for the kids and doing it for our community and doing it for our race and all that sort of shit, just goes in the air. It just means fucking nothing once they come out as the monsters they are. It means nothing. It's like all that shit they talked. It's like, yeah, it meant something. A lot of people took fucking note of what you were saying. But then you go and do that shit and you just bring everything into disarray again. Nah, don't have that joke here in Australia. Sounds like one we should have. Two white horses fell in the mud. That's even dirtier. Ah. Oh, look, we're going past the fire station and Fox decided to walk off because for a moment he thought he was a pirate. Walk the plank, you landlubber. Wow. Do you have any dirty jokes that are like, I don't know, good? Yep, he fell off there. See the ladder over there? When I was saying back corner? It's the one at the back corner. You're at the front. You fell off straight down there. Just need to go to the back corner. Those are good dad jokes. Well, they're certainly dad jokes. I don't know if they're good, but they're dad jokes. Don't worry, I'm a fountain of jokes that don't land. I have plenty of jokes that aren't good. I suppose it depends on the target audience. good dad jokes are an oxymoron. Well, no, I mean that there's ones that are better than others. You know, there's always ones that are better than other in any category. Even the worst dessert has a good dessert out of those worst ones that's better than the rest, and they're still all the worst. Every category has a bit good and bad. I don't know. I can't think of any dad joke. I've said some jokes before and people went, that's a good dad joke. I was like, that's a dad joke? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was considered a dad joke. I think it's an excuse people use when they say a joke that's shit and it doesn't land. They go, it's a dad joke. But it's like, no, but then I've heard jokes that are considered dad jokes that actually are good and funny. You know? You're supposed to laugh, aren't you? Or is a dad joke only one where the dad laughs because he understands it and everybody else is sitting there scratching their head going, I don't get it. Don't get me wrong, I understood the joke. White horse, in mud, now it's dirty. Haha. What does a perverted frog say? Rub it. Really depends on what your class. Like, dad jokes are supposed to be like, they're normally really quick one-liners or something, aren't they? You know, like you hear about a guy who does circumcisions. He slipped and got the sack. You know, normally a play on words. Actually, I don't know if there is anything that defines what a dad joke needs to be or what makes up a dad joke. I think technically if you're a dad and you told the joke, it's a dad joke, right? A dad joke is normally one of those jokes that adults will understand it and the kids sit there going, I don't get it. And you're sitting there laughing because your kid has no idea what you're talking about. And then you end up laughing harder because you get to make fun of your kid being dumb because they grew up in the house where they grew up, but they weren't smart enough to actually pay attention to how dad acts and how mum acts and the words mum and dad use to understand why that particular joke's funny. That's also considered a dad joke, isn't it? So if you said the circumcision joke and your kid didn't understand it, you'd be sitting there thinking, geez, you don't know what a circumcision is? What do they teach you at school? You know? I don't know. I don't know what classifies as it. Tulips on your organ, yep. Two lips on your organ. But you can't teach it. Like someone can learn a joke and they can say the joke exactly the same way as someone else, but you can't teach being funny. It's one of those things, either you are or you aren't. And that's another misconception too, really, when you think about it, because there are people that are not considered funny because the crowd they've got. The crowd doesn't understand it, so then you judge your joke on whether it's funny by the people that laugh around it. You can say it's funny yourself, but that's biased opinion. So you wait for other people to laugh. When other people laugh, you go, oh, it must have been funny. And then there's that, well, who's laughing because other people are laughing? That power of suggestion. There's 10 people. I'm in a room with 15 people here. 14 are laughing. Should I laugh as well so I don't look like the odd one out? Emperor's New Groove style of thinking. You know? DayZ, how you going, mate? Hope you and the family are doing well. I mean, I got a library in my brain of jokes, and depending on what moment, for the most part, my brain is easily able to snap out one of these one-liners or a joke when needed. Most times. There are times when I sit there with a blank look on my face, but that's more because of what the person has said has stupefied me, you know. Yeah, we're all doing all right. No one's dead, so that's a good sign. I'd be very sad and wake up very sad in the morning if everybody was dead. Mind you, if everybody in my house was dead, my masturbation time would free up. I'd have more time on my hands. Pun intended? Keep you guessing. But my schedule would sure open up. uh, uh, all my kids are adults and moved out of home. Ugh. Now I plan on dying an old man in me underwear and a funny pose. I want the paramedics to find me and go, ha ha, this guy gets it. I'm going to pull a funny face when I die. And poke my tongue out. Yeah, when I die, I'm going to pull out a sign quickly that's going to hold a sign and make a pointing face, make a pointing finger at, like straight out while holding the sign up. And I'm going to pull a face that says, ha ha. And the sign's going to read, your wife left you because you got a micro dick. Oh, I know the paramedics are going to spit on me. I know they're going to do that. They're going to spit on me. They're going to punch my body. He died of natural causes, but he's got bruising around the face for some reason. Man, if I get a car, I have to get it back. One of these places there's a chance an Ada might be right out the front. Is that a Saka? Is that good? That's good. Is it good? Why, yes it is. And it's missing everything. We'll just put a spark plug in it for now. I don't have a spare radiator. We find a spare radiator, we'll put it in there and put water in it. But I don't have a spare one. I know I have one in the car there, but I kind of want to drive around with a spare. Keep the tip. Just a tip. Oh, I should have put some stuff in that car to claim it. Ah, that's alright. This is a town I normally... So those buoys out there, those floats, they're new. This is a town I normally go to when I wish to go out to sea. We're not doing it at the moment. You start rolling on me. Famous Z operatic yawn. Yep. Just get in there and go. Oh. That yawn is because I'm just a little bit drained still. It's not got anything to do with your joke, by the way. I wasn't yawning because of your joke. Just putting that out there. I had my dinner. Had some medication for my leg. I didn't even end up putting any deep heat on it. Just passed out. Legs, I should say, not just leg. What joke? That is a statement. Why do you think I was talking about your joke? We could tell yours was a statement. That's just Friday night for you. Is it us more than talking about your one? Maybe I was letting Criminal know I didn't yawn at his. Maybe I was letting Fox know I wasn't yawning at his. You had tickets on yourself, mate. No, I'm just kidding. He's like, I'll blend in with the rest of the human trash if I let this lady piss on me. So when you let ladies pee on you for ninja tactics, is that so you can blend in? And where do you exactly hide out? It's like upscale toilets or just public toilets, or which ones do you hang out in? I don't mean hang out, I mean hide in. I don't mean hide like you're some creepy person because you're a ninja and you stealthily and you got an assassinate. But just, why the piss? You can just... Steve-O dressed up as a urinal one time and let people piss in it. You just do that and stand there as a ninja and bring your katanas out as soon as someone pulls their dick out. Go, wah! No? I don't know. I don't even know what ninjas do. Don't even know what a ninja is. Little green turtle things, right? Little turtles. There's an awesome animal. Comes with its own soup bowl. There's probably some animal activists out there going, you can't eat turtle. And to that I say, you weren't trying hard enough. You can most definitely eat turtle. I'm not saying you should go down to the local pet store and start picking one out. Going, oh, here's lunch, here's dinner. Funny names for your turtles. Oh, no, that's the menu. So I found one car. We do have enough stuff on us right now to get that car up, running, and out of there. And I might do that yet. Just that'll involve me having to run all the way back. I mean, I do have a spare radiator and a spare spark plug. I'm hoping to find a spare radiator or spark and battery along the way. Hoping I can find another car that's shittier. Like missing wheels. I don't want to look down there. I went looking through this town one time and it was shite. Alright, making a decision now to turn around and go get that other car. It's going to be a bit of a journey, but it will be worth it. No more coked out turtles jumping out the sewers. Yeah, fuck them Ninja Turtles. No, I like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Show was cool. Movie was awesome. I had like a screening of the movie. I was the only one in this block of flats that I lived in that had the movie. I stole it. Anyway, I had the movie, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, as soon as it came out on video, on VHS. And there was one house in the whole, didn't even have a TV or a VHS, but there was one house that actually had a VHS and TV, and they were friends of me mum, drinking friends. And I asked them, can I watch the movie? And they were like, yeah. I said, can I invite a couple of friends? They said, yeah. So they had like 10 friends over, and we were all sitting there in the lounge room watching it. I think we watched it like 3 times in a row. Back in the day, we had to, yeah, we'll watch it again, but we have to rewind the tape first. So you had to wait 15 minutes for it to rewind, and then had to go through the credits, the trailers at the beginning. I didn't fast forward because I was like, nah, you wrecked the tape. It's bad enough we've got to rewind it. We'll just stop it and start, and it's no good for the tape. You stretch it and all that sort of shit. I had no idea what the fuck I was talking about. The grip, yeah. What's the definition of pain? Sliding down a 40-foot razor blade using your nuts as brakes. How do you know if your wife's left you? Sex is the same, but the dishes are piling up. Did you hear about the stupid guy that had a daughter? Found a box of fucking condoms in her room. He was like, fuck, she's only 16. Didn't realise she had a dick. I got millions of jokes. I could just rattle them off right now, but then I'll waste them. You see, there'll come a moment where one of those jokes will be useful, and it'll be right out of left field, and it'll be funny, and I would have wasted it, and everybody would have heard it. So I'm not going to run through all my good ones. I do it to myself. I yawn at my own jokes. Boring. Bonk. Bonk. I'm just running them over, not even... I know the run I have to do. I'm going to fix this car up. And then I'm going to drive this car all the way back to base, park it. And then I'm going to leave base on foot to come get this car. Yep. You know you can't spell advertisement without semen between the titties? Everybody right now is spelling out the word advertisement and just realised the word semen is written in between the word titties in advertisement. I love those ones. I like jokes where you really think about it and you're like, hang on a second, the more you think about it, the funnier it gets. I like those type of jokes. But I don't like jokes where I have to really, really think hard. You shouldn't have to think hard. You should be able to, it should take you 5 milliseconds to, or like less than a second to get the joke. And if you don't get the joke, you know, you don't get the joke straight away. That's fine. You can get it later on and go and laugh your head off, but in that moment, my mum was bad for it. She would you'd tell a joke, and then you'd get on about something else, and you start talking about something else, and you start talking about something else, and then all of a sudden, my mum, like about 10 minutes later, and my mum will go, and you'd be like, what the fuck, where'd that come from? And she'd be like, the dog's name was Chunks. That's fucking hilarious. And you realise, oh, she's laughing at the joke I said fucking 10 minutes ago. Kermit the Frog's finger. I can't even see the answer. I just know. I know that joke. Some jokes are just... Some jokes, you kind of know what the punchline's going to be before the person's even said the punchline, even if you've never heard the joke, because the setup is just so, like, yeah, I know this one. I know what this is going to be. All I could see was Kermit. What's green and smells like Kermit's finger? So I was like, oh yeah, Kermit fucks Miss Piggy. So that's obviously pork that I can't read because that, you know that little love heart thing that's at the bottom of the screen? Yeah, that's blocking my view. Be right back. Can everyone hear me okay? I just pulled my mic. I'm using my headset controller at the moment, only because I head was feeling like it was getting squished. Oh man. Water's frozen. A meat cleaver. Oh, what? Somehow I put my goddamn lighter away. You know, thought I found a box of matches. Thought I was missing something beforehand. Anything in here? No. Remove the hand and foot, he says. I don't think so. Or as Al would say, I don't think so, Tim. They're not letting you put it in there anymore. That's all right. I went back to headset. Totally forgot. I only need one jerry can. One with fuel. Can empty out the fuel. Can use the jerry can then to put snow in it to make water. coffee. Nice and warm. I feel like my coffee would do me better if I just poured it on myself. I can't believe I left my lighter behind. That's why I had one space free. Found heaps. Any you don't want, I'll remove. Where's this go? On there. Are we talking for your channel or for my channel? Well, at the moment, I like all mine because they have the little sayings attached to them. I do not. I'm not a fan of that Art the Clown one because you can't tell it's Art the Clown. I like the Art the Clown one I got. Oh, your Discord group. I don't even know if I can use them on my Discord group because I think I need that nitro or whatever. I tried adding one before that you made for me into it and it said that I needed it. And then when I tried using it, it said that I couldn't use it. I'll have to have a look. We'll go through it later on and yeah, I'll get you to show me exactly what you did to get them to work on yours and I'll see about getting them on mine. There's a couple there I like for the, like I like the shotgun shell and the bloody hand. The 5 zombies down the bottom are cool, but what I really wish is I have a picture of myself as a zombie. What I'd like is for someone that's a better drawer than me to be able to come along and draw that, but in different forms. I want it laughing, crying, you know, and all that sort of stuff. But I've only got the one where it's just holding a remote in his mouth. I'm going to put this jerry can in this car. I'm going to empty it first. I'll put this jerry can in the car so then I know it's got fuel. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't want a zombie with a remote in his mouth. I don't. Yeah, I want... Yeah. I want... Like... No, see, the remote was put in there. I didn't ask for the remote to be put in the mouth, the controller to be put in his mouth, biting it in my one. I didn't ask for that. That just got added in there because the lady thought bites everything and you're gaming, I'll put a controller there. Ha ha ha. And she'd spent a lot of work on it, and she was doing it for free. So I didn't feel like I didn't feel like it was right for me to say, oh, could you do it again, but do it this time without that. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. And it was cool, but I'm over the remote in the mouth now. I was over it like 30 seconds after I got it. But I didn't, like I said, I didn't pay for it. She's a friend. She did all that work in her spare time. So, you know, I wasn't going to be disrespectful and upset her. But I don't like the remote in there. And I'd prefer it if I could have it like him looking in had different emotions on his face, like those 5 zombies you showed me. I'd prefer if he could look like that and have those types of emotions. And then I would have different words underneath, like fuck, and cunt, and shit, and asshole, and stuff like that. So then I could use them as expressive as the emoji, you know, or LOL if it's laughing, or, you know, GG if he's happy or something, you know. That sort of thing. That's what I would like. Because I have my own zombie emoji that's for the channel. You see, they're all cool. I bet someone would end up fucking, yeah. I'd end up getting in trouble for using them. Now, see, I'll end up getting in trouble for using them. Only because they're licensed art. I think. But either way, those types of emotions on the face is the sort of thing I wanted from mine. The lady, I was going to ask her to do me a whole series of them so I could use as emojis, but I honestly didn't think I'd get that far. I was thinking, oh yeah, I can get my own emojis. And then I was like, oh, I've got to get 1,000 subscribers and 40,000 watch hours or whatever, 20,000 watch hours or whatever. Oh, that's not going to happen. But I turned it on anyway. Thinking if it does, it does. And then it happened, and I was like, oh, cool. And I had no emojis. I had to make up some shitty ones. And then you helped me out with the ones you made me for my channel. I would like a lot of my emojis that are on my YouTube channel to be universal, to be able to use on like Discord and stuff like that. It's a tough one. Like, when the lady wrote my name, when she wrote "This zombie bites everything," awesome. But if I'm being brutally honest, I wish he had done a whole font list ABC all the way through. Instead of just doing the letters for this zombie bites everything. I need to sit down with an artist. I don't have the skills to be able to draw like I used to be able to. My hand's too shaky. My body's too shaky. I'm going to put the meat cleaver in there. I'm going to put those bullets in there. We're coming to get it anyway, so let's just leave that the way it is. Hopefully that's enough of an indicator someone's claimed it. We're going to try and get back here before the stream ends anyway. So there you are. You were the one running around. It took me over an hour of dicking around to get the car last time. Hopefully it won't take that. Hopefully it won't take that long this time. I don't know when I'm going to be able to get a hold of an artist that's willing to do it. I think if I'm going to get someone to actually do it, make a font in the style that I've got and the zombie in the pictures I need, I think I'm going to have to actually pay for that. I might have to go through FIFA or something like that. Or maybe I can upload the image. If I can get the image without the remote control in the mouth, and maybe I can upload the image to an AI filter and get it to generate a couple based on that image. Not sure if AI is that good at the moment to be able to do that. The other thing is too is scaling. Certain images might not look like the images I've got now. They all look good, but I still get people asking me what the letters are sometimes because they find them hard to read. So trying to get the right color scheme and the right sizing and all that sort of stuff so then everything's legible when it's small. And considering the devices people are using to watch the streams on, you know, might depend too on how they look. It's a lot to take in. That's what she said. I'm not even going to park this car at the base. It started doing it. I seen the fucking red thingy pop up. The connection thingy. So I hit the brake. Because I knew it was going to do that. It shouldn't have. It wasn't... There was no lag or anything like that. It should have just... And I broke. I braked straight away. And I don't know why it went... You ended up here. It's like, no, I didn't. I fucking braked straight away. There was no cut in my fucking footage at all. So why'd you put me there? See, now the game's like, you're driving without a spare radiator. Let's see if we can kill this car. But if I park this car near the car that's broken down, then I can jump on the Topeka's PlayStation quickly, jump in the car, and drive it back to the base. I can do that later on. So we'll drop this car off first, then we'll come back, get the second car, and we'll take that directly to base. And then we'll jump on Topeka's PlayStation, grab the other car, drop it off at base, and run her up to her base, which isn't that far away from where we are. Get some firewood from my base, run her up to her base, light a fire, get her character warm, and then that should be it. Yeah, go for it. I think we tried it once before. We could remove the remote, but the problem is the gap that was there and trying to fill it in and make it look like it was natural. Like there was never anything there in the first place. I think that was the thing we were like getting that part done to where it looked good. It'd probably look okay as a small... Because the face I'm using in my emoji doesn't have the remote. I believe you removed it already once before. And it's just an outline of my fat head. No battle axe, no remote controller, no cable. Just me and my squirrel teeth. And a fat head. on the way back, we are going to have to do some fishing. Yeah, definitely going to have to do some fishing because I've only got 2 pieces of meat on me. And I don't think that's going to last the trip. There's a military base in here. Medical supply and all that sort of stuff. I have a whole heap of bandages back at base. But I don't have saline. I don't have pox injectors. I do believe you can get the pox grenades here. I found NBC boots, non-biological contamination boots, or biohazardous, whatever. I found a pair of their boots. I have spent the time in this town, in this particular town, searching every single building. I think it took me about 3 hours to give everything a good look over. You know, because you got to stop for the cold and warm yourself up and eat and drink and all that sort of stuff. So when you counter all that in, it takes a little bit of time. I did not fare out as good as you might think with all these places to loot. I was unable to build a car, though I did find one, but I was unable to build it. I was unable to build the truck, though I did find one. Just wasn't enough stuff here. I think I was like a battery short and a tyre short, something like that. I found a lot of ammo, but mostly for guns I didn't have. And I found a lot of guns, but couldn't find the ammo / mags for it. So I've got to make the same journey as before, except I've got to go one extra town over. But we know the car is ready. We don't have to take anything with us for the car. It is all 100% ready to go. It's got a battery, it's got fuel, it's got water, it's got a radiator with water in it, spark plug, 4 wheels, ready to go. Fox said he found an Ada out there, but I didn't see an Ada. At least I'm sure it was an Ada Fox said he found. It wasn't that one, because that Sarko, because there was nothing in it at all. So he didn't put anything in it. So I'm going to assume that's not the car he's talking about. I was kind of hoping an Ada was there. I was going to go get the briefcase quickly. I only need one person to go up and get the briefcase. It helps to have 2 people to do the bunker, but to get the stuff prepped for it, you only need 1. Is crab. Right in the head and ass. Hello, nice lady. Look at her holding her pussy. Very rarely is there anything good here. Not never, just rare. Strange thing, I have not seen any bears on this map. Period. Ever. I know they're on here. I just haven't seen them. I've seen them in other people's streams when other people are playing it, but never in my own. I'm not exactly going to go rushing out to look for them right now. I don't like driving along the coast. Oh, that water there freaks me out. I don't know if there's been a time. I can't remember a time when I wasn't yawning. This town here is a town Topeka spawned out in. This is the town we left last time in to actually go get this car. Because that piece of shit got stuck. Awesome. I actually have that an emoji from those zombies there in the Discord. I have one of those emojis on my... Well, I have an emoji of that zombie on the cupboard behind me, but it's got a glass dome over its head and 2 bolts sticking out of his neck, and he's a Frankenstein zombie. Yeah, I'll take a photo of it later on. I can't at the moment because I'm using that iPad. Been a few resets. Let's see if we can get this car out. I know with a push with the truck, we'll get it out. Push it with the truck, back end, with the back of the truck, we should be able to get it out. But that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get this other car, and then I'm going to drive it back. What I should do right now is I should just get Topeka in the car with me and drive her out there. But then I'd have a longer drive. And with Topeka in the car, I'd have to drive with Topeka in the car. There's a chance it could glitch. I'm better off doing it this way. I'll stick with my original plan because it's the original plan, which means it's probably the best. You ever do that? You get yourself a plan and you decide to change it just before or something. You alter it and then it fucks up. And you just always say to yourself, if I just stuck with what I was originally going to do, maybe, just maybe, that wouldn't have happened. Do we have room? Yes, we do. I wanted to make sure I got room for fish / wood. I'm not catching any fish until we're eating our last piece of meat. Once we're eating our last piece of meat, then I'll catch some fish. It's taking a while. You're hardly eating or drinking while you're driving. You don't need to. You're warm in the car. You're not getting cold. See, now I'm out in the elements. So I've got 2 chevrons on the food and the water going down because I'm starting to get cold. It's not going to really affect me, food and water, until I lose those heat buffs. Now, if Topeka was awake right now, she could easily just jump in the car and she could drive herself back to her base and I could just pick the car up from her base, which is probably what I would do with her character, is just drive her up to her base and then log out and then come collect my car afterwards. For now, we'll just continue with the plan, which is jog there and get our car, bring it back. As a lot of the times you'll be double handling in DayZ. Not always, but there are moments. when you'll find yourself double handling. I still don't have a lighter. Maybe there's one in this house. Well, there's some rags. I was originally going to go up to my base and drop in and grab a couple of extra fishing hooks. But I decided, I have 3 fishing hooks on me. I think I'm going to be fine. And if not, we got a Vega shotgun. We can shoot a deer or sheep or... Is there cows? I haven't seen cows. I cannot tell. I cannot remember. Water. 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 I'll make a WH sound even though there isn't one. Water. Water. Cool whip. To avoid that up there, I go to this blue thing over here and go around. I mean, I need a sledgehammer. I needed to break down rocks so I can make a flagpole. I haven't fully committed to the idea of a flagpole yet. But I am thinking about it more and more. I think about it the more and more I find the gear I need. I got boxer nails back at base, I got wire, I got rope. Okay, what else do I need? 32 stones, 10 logs, and a flagpole kit. Well, flagpole kit, I just add one extra short stick to me fence kit. That's that done. 10 logs. I get 2 logs per tree, so it's 5 trees I've got to cut down. Piece of piss. 32 stones, large stones. Well, that's going to be the difficult one. Need sledgehammers or pickaxe. So far I found 2 sledgehammers. One on me, one back at base. And I think, from memory, I need at least 4? Question mark? Oh yeah, I've got it all mapped out. See, all that information is in my head, and when I'm driving, I'm thinking about all the stuff that I've got to do and what it takes. So I'm always on the lookout for certain items, and I know if I can find a pickaxe and a sharpening stone, then I don't have to worry about finding any more sledgehammers. The sledgehammers I've got will be enough because I can make do with the pickaxe and the sharpening stone. Because you can fix a pickaxe, but you can't fix a sledgehammer. You can't fix a shovel either. Used to be able to. Well, that's the thing. I don't understand why they did that. Yep, 10 logs, 32 stone, 1 rope, 60 nails, 1 wire. There you go. That's a flagpole. That's the billing list you need. Last time I came through here, I had to deal with a couple of zombies because it was going, hey, you're on a mission and you got a shirt in your hands. You know that shirt in your hands makes it very hard for you to do shit? Possibly because you got a battery in that shirt. You can't fucking do shit. You have to drop it every time you need to fight so you don't wreck it. That was a right pain in the ass. Could be quicker for me if I took the road, but the road has a potential for having police on it. And I don't want to be dealing with those cops at the moment. Goddamn pigs. We're doing okay. We've got 2 heat buffs. We're good. Stake number 1. Hey, a lighter. Well, we found a thingy anyway, so... We have more stamina this time. More stamina meant we could go faster while crouched for a longer period of time. And I might as well check this car over. So we're already halfway there. Back to where we need to go. It doesn't take long. I mean, it does take a little bit of time, but I'm not having to dick around like I was last night. We are going to take a little warm-up break in a minute, though. I mean, we are going to cut across that way, pretty much, essentially, but we're going to have to do it up here. We'll take an extra 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Like if we were walking through the city along this road versus going around, we're probably looking at about an extra minute or so of travel time, maybe 2 minutes. But that's if we're unaffected by zombies. Because this chance going down the road has more zombies, then it's never going to happen. You're never going to do it in that amount of time. It's just too large of an area. I mean, look at the direction it wants you to go. It wants you to go that way before it even turns that way and then goes that way again. So you've got to zigzag. And if you were to follow that road, there's so many zombies along there. And that's another reason why it took me over 3 hours to search this whole area, because look at it. When you're in a car, it doesn't seem like it takes much to search, but look at it now when you're on foot and you're moving. Foot speed. You can't sprint everywhere you want to go. Number one, my sprint's already down low because I'm carrying 6 fire logs and a sledgehammer. You know, my stamina's taking a hit because of that. So you're not going to be able to search all that over efficiently to where you can say, I checked it all. There is nothing left behind. I know. No, it's just not happening. I would like to see someone try. I'll watch. I'll watch for 3 hours to see someone try and loot this whole town over. And I would say this house up here, I mean that house up there is technically also part of it. But I'd say we could stop here. If you went from here all the way down to that town, all the way over there and check it out, no, it's not happening. Do I stop here or do I keep going? We're going to keep going. I got 2 heat buffs still, so technically we don't have to stop until we're freezing. And I don't think I'm going to lose that heat buff anytime. Well, I'm going to lose it soon, but the last one, I think we can get close enough to the next house. And I don't mean the one coming up. Now, personally, I don't know why. It doesn't seem to matter too much. I mean, it is warmer during the day than it is nighttime, but there should come moments where you're actually overheating, even when you're outdoors in the cold. Staying warm outdoors isn't just about rugging up, it's about layering. You need to layer yourself. You need to layer your clothing. You can't just chuck on warm clothing. As you sweat, your sweat actually blocks up the cotton fibers and makes it harder for the heat to transfer out. And you need your clothing to breathe. If it doesn't breathe, it's harder to regulate your body temperature. And you need to be able to regulate your body temperature even in a cold environment. So you still need it to breathe. It's the equivalent of, you know, Glad wrap. If you were to use Glad wrap or cling wrap, you know, yeah, your heat's not going to escape. If you wrapped yourself up with Glad wrap underneath your shirt and that, you're going to stay warm, even in the cold. You're going to stay warm. But it's not good for you. It's not a good warmth. It's hard to explain. But the oils in your skin and your sweat makes it so then the shirt becomes useless in the cold. In fact, I don't know if you've ever spilt oil, anyone ever spilt oil on fabric before and then gone to touch it when it's cold. It's not got a nice texture or feel to it either. It doesn't feel right. Imagine that against your skin. It's just not right. So you'd want to be able to layer. And because my character's not really layering and they're not bathing and showering regularly and washing their clothes regularly, you would expect that eventually, over time, that they will overheat. So that's what happens. People overheat and then they go, "Whoa, I'm overheating." So they loosen up some clothing or take some clothing off. "Whoa, I'm getting cold." It was cold the whole time. It's just your body was tricked because that heat's trapped inside, and where it seems like a good thing, it's not, because your body overheats and all you want to do is jettison that fucking clothing that's making you overheat. And your brain goes, "Well, I'm overheating, so therefore I don't need all this clothing." And that's where people make mistakes. When they're out in the wilderness, they make mistakes. They think I'm overheating, so they take off a jacket and they go walking around to have a look, thinking, I was overheating before, I don't need my jacket right now, and then find themselves needing their jacket. You know, best case scenario, end up with a sniffle. Worst case scenario, end up with fucking, you know, frostbite or worse, death. I love how he's wearing the national outfit of Russia. His tracksuit, it come in two colors, blue and red. Duh. What about green tracksuit? Get the fuck out here with green tracksuit. No green. What about black? Certain societies dictate you wear black. Certain functions. Shit, my Russian's really bad. I can't do a Russian accent to save my life. And I don't want blue. If I get blue, I'm gonna be mad, but in funny Russian way. Let me show you some Russian pornographic pictures of bear on bicycle. A pornographic what? Bear on bicycle. You can keep it, mate. It's fun. That guy's got some fucking leg dances and a half. I couldn't even train to move my legs like that. Give me a whole year and I still couldn't do it. And I could fucking dance. A track battery. And a fishing hook. Alright, truck battery. Things don't despawn straight away, so I'm just going to drop it right there. We're going to come back and we'll find it, and that kick he does towards the end put Jean-Claude Van Damme to shame with his, you know, his stand there and do his kick, turning around. 6 people in a line and he's kicking all of them. Alarm clock. Russian Reading outfit. See, I knew I'd make it in this house. Maltese. I get these rags. He's been binge watching something. That's 4 Maltese. I'll add that to that. Uh-huh. Should have been keeping this for the actual fish. But we'll keep the cleaver. The reason being is because the cleaver takes up 6 spaces, but the other knife takes up 2. They're both pristine, so what we'll do is when we catch some fish, we'll try and catch enough fish so we can test both those knives out. And we'll see which cuts it better. There's more pants. Fuck it. You see, everything's full. And the only thing I need, I should have dropped that down with the battery. Yeah, it is always a good find. Just working on that third heat buff. Once it goes solid, it's flashing at the moment. Oh, there it is. It's solid. We still got a lot of wood. We can literally catch 3 fish. But you know what? What we're going to do we're going to sit here, enjoy a coffee break. keep staying warm. We put the battery and the sledgehammer together. Could have dropped the sledgehammer out the front here, but I just know that I would have ended up driving straight past it, and then I would have seen the battery and went, oh, the sledgehammer, ah, fuck it, don't worry about it. Outhouses normally have sharpening stone. That's where I found a battery last time. Okay, I'm going to carry that battery with me because why not? A spare battery in your car is a good thing. I was able to grab it. When you first spawn in with no gloves, you should be able to pull one of those trees down without cutting your hands open. If you can pull one of them down, you'll get 2 fire logs, and then all you need to do is break a short stick. Aim for one of the branches that gives you short sticks. Don't aim for the long sticks and break a long stick down the short stick. That takes too much time. If it's all you got, then of course it's all you got. Go with it. Work with what you got. But if you can find the shrub that gives you short sticks, you'll save a little bit of time. And if you're already walking around and you spawned here and you've got to go to a town, you might as well just deviate a little bit. Trees you can get logs from are normally just a little bit taller than you are. And then you can use your knife to get one sliver of bark. Now you can make a fire. Want to try and save your knife for food items, like a can opener if you need to. I swear I just found, must have been on a different zombie. I thought I found a can of food on a zombie. I think I did, and I think I went and put it back in the base, but I don't think I put it in the right spot. We'll have a look when we get back to base. Almost 7 in the morning on the 17th of May. It's probably around 22 degrees Celsius inside my house, maybe a little bit lower. Thanks, winter. Calves of my legs still feel like they want to cramp. You know, I've never had a proper massage, like laid down, let someone fucking give me a full massage. I've never had one of them. Never had one. Don't know if I ever will. I have thought about it. A part of me thinks that my body could do with it. Nope, not even on my wedding night. You know, you can make a cat do that face, open smile face. By just pissing on it. You piss in a cat's face and they'll have that smile face on. Don't ask me who found that out. Reggie ain't fucking giving me no massage. No way. I've seen his knuckles. Cunt's got arthritis. Carries those cups all wonky. That's why we never get coffees on time. Nah, like Topeka's tried. Like I'll sit there and I'll give Topeka a shoulder rub and, you know, all that. But nah, she don't return the favour. And when she does, it's not even worth it. I'll say dig right in and she'll be like, I'm doing it as best as I can. It's like, no, you're not. You're not doing it as best as you can. You're doing it shittily, so then in the hope that I go, don't bother. That's all she's doing. You know when you can tell someone is actually putting effort in? It's like you could dig your thumbs in. Dig your thumbs in. Right in that spot where it's sore. Nah, I can't. Yes, you can. Just dig. You know, if she wants to poke you to get your attention, she knows how to fucking poke you with that thumb or that finger. But when it's the fucking rubber muscle, nah. Useless. And this is where she's good in the kitchen. I don't mean that in a derogative way. I mean she can cook. She can cook, but she can't do a massage. You know, everyone has their things that they're good at, their things they're bad at. You're terrible, Muriel. Do you know Muriel's wedding's actually quite funny? I enjoyed it. I thought, that's an alright movie. Can't remember if I go up and around or down and around. Oh, well, that's not the road. Didn't Tony Collette go on to do a lot of things? She ended up being in a lot of movies. There you go. Anybody ever trying to think of a female with the name Tony? Tony Collette. Muriel's Wedding and The Sixth Sense are two of the main that come to mind. The main ones that come to mind. I know she's been in other stuff, but I just can't fucking name them at the moment. Never had a problem with her acting. Never had a problem with her. I can't remember if I went around this one the long way or the short way. I am going what I consider to be the short way right now. Of course. There's zombies up the end there. I don't feel like dealing with them right now. So I ain't. Run, Forrest, run. G'day, Sophia. How you going? Hope you're doing well. How's your other half? I was going to say better half, but we know that's you. We know you're the better half of the two. So, how's your other half? How's he doing? He's doing good? Awesome. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Could be worse. But, no, it's all good at the moment. I ain't got anything to really complain about. Not really. So in case you missed what we're doing, we're heading for a car. That's why we're on foot running at the moment. We're trying to get to a spot where there's a car. We're not far. We're on. I got to go through this town, then we're one more town, and we're there. So we're not far. Hadn't taken us that long. We only had to stop once to heat up. I don't think I'm going to need to stop again to heat up before I get there. But once I get there, I'm going to be making a big ass fire and resting for a minute before I drive back. Take a drink of my coffee. All that good stuff. Loki needs to get himself a PS5. I just feel like saying it because he always tells me I need to get a PC. My only counter comeback is he needs to get a PS5. Huh, I knew there was going to be a goat right there. Oh, Goatly. I mean, nah. We still got meat. I don't even know how that's possible, but we still have it. Alright, we're on the outskirts of the town we need to be in. Couldn't starve to death even if I wanted to. We got a fishing pole. We got hooks. They're all baited up, ready to go. Got a piece of steak. We got a pate as well, which is good. Always good to have a pate. I've never heard anybody say I don't want no goddamn pate. I should have pulled my pistol out when I was coming up over that hill, and then I could have taken the shot and scared off the goats that way and wasted a bullet, as opposed to shooting them properly. Let me just change that mag. When I pulled the gun out before, and I noticed it only had 5 rounds in the mag, one in the chamber. My suppressor's not doing too good at the moment, but it's all right because it's not anything I absolutely 100% need. Kind of obscures the view a little bit. So, Boktok. That's what I'm calling it. I don't care if it's got an English name. That's what it looks like it says. That's what I'm calling it. B-O-C-T-O-K. Boktok. We will instantly clear out some space as soon as we put this firewood away. There is a chance there could be a zombie back here. There's a well. It's up there. Oh, I'll start not see the car. I was thinking, hang on a second, have I gone the wrong spot? But nope, there it is. You know what? We could just burn these. Wait a minute. I just realised this even has a spare wheel. It's already doing better than Marble one. Just wanted to put my stuff away. All right, now we can start this fire in a minute. I'm going to wait until my heat buff disappears. Then I'll start the fire. Gives me plenty of time to be able to chat with you guys, have a smoke, and have a coffee. I love the way that chick spins around in her chair with a cigarette and glass in hand. You're terrible, Muriel. Sorry, I got Discord open at the same time. I understand some of you guys might not know what the fuck I'm talking about. Well, it's something on Discord. If you haven't seen the movie Muriel's Wedding, I do recommend seeing it. It is worth it. It's a funny Aussie movie. In fact, it's been so many years since I've seen it, it might not even hold up to this day. But I think I might watch it again soon. You see, you had me at the Brothers of Fuck It. It's been so long since I've seen it. It's been so long since I've seen it, I can't remember the things that made me laugh. All I remember is I watched it when it was on TV. About 6 or 7 years after it came out. And yeah, I remember laughing my head off. See, I hadn't seen The Castle until I watched it with you. I'd seen the previews, seen the trailer, I'd seen other bits and pieces regarding it, and things like that. But I never actually sat down and watched it. I knew all the jokes, you know, tell him he's dreaming. I knew all those jokes, going in the pool room. Right, I knew all those jokes. I knew what the movie was about, but I hadn't actually seen it. And then there's a couple of others too that I remember. I think Muriel's Wedding, if I'm not correct, if I'm mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it came out not too long before or after or around the same time as Paul Mercurio's Strictly Boring. Which again was another good movie. I thought that was a alright movie. I didn't have a problem with that movie at all. I liked it. See, my taste aren't just in zombie, like the channel's name is This Zombie Bites Everything, so it's amazing how many people automatically think that I'm going to play every single zombie game, or I watch every single zombie movies, and that's all I'm about. And they're the same type of people that are the reason why there are things wrong in the world. Because it's like they stereotype those people. They're people that stereotype, like people that automatically would say he must be a criminal. Why? Because the name says Criminal 2020. That doesn't mean he's a criminal. But it's that mindset, you know, people stereotype automatically. Like Let's look at the names that we got in the chat here. Sophia. Okay, I don't think she's a sofa. The shiny hunter. I don't think he's shiny. Maybe if he's greased up. Maybe the shiner hunter is shiny when he's greased up. Yeah, are you inmate number 2020? Yes, because there's only been 2,020 criminals ever in the whole fucking country of Australia. Ever across it. Yeah, it's a very short fucking number. It's a fucking... You think I was the first fucking prisoner ever in that first fucking 3,000 group? Jesus Christ. Do they not understand that an inmate's number is normally made up of the amount, the number of the inmate that they are going through that facility and their age, date of birth? They normally have their date of birth and then their number at the end, what inmate number they are. And if they're inmate number 156,000, that means out of all the people that have gone to jail, he's the 156,000th one to do it. I think. So for you to have that as your inmate number, you would have to be either A, one of the first criminals within the first 3,000 or within the first 2,500 criminals of Australia. So we're looking at least 100 years ago plus. Or B, you're the first... you're within that 2,500 group to go through that facility. It might change due to the facility. Each facility might have a different thing. So if you're in Banksia, it might have a couple of letters or something, then the number indicating that's Banksia prison inmate such and such. Imagine if they went like this. All right, what we're going to do is every time you go to jail, you're going to have an operation before you go to jail and an operation when you leave. What's the operation when I go in? It's a tattoo across your forehead saying you're an inmate of this correctional facility. Okay, what's the operation when I leave? We remove it. We remove that tattoo. Then you can have all sorts of charges. You know, you try and alter that tattoo in any way while you're in jail. Oh, there's a charge. You try to deface it and rub it off. There's a charge. Exactly. That's why I said put it on their forehead, on their face. So if they escape. Has anyone seen that dumb American cop? Anyone seen that dumb American cop? Look it up. There's a video. You see the dash cam of this cop. So some inmates have escaped from jail. I can't remember the exact amount, but some people have escaped from jail. One of them is walking down a main road that specifically says, do not pick up hitchhikers along this road. They may be escaped inmates. This cop pulls him up, tells him that there's an escaped inmate, asks him his name. He gives a bogus name. And the cop says, yeah, I can tell you're not an inmate because you would have ran if you were. Lets him go and drives on his way. Yeah, talks to the cop, walks off. The cop lets him go. Now, it's funny because that happened. That's funny. But at the same time, that's scary because what if that cop is looking for a kid? You've reported your kid missing and he's pulled over somebody and the person goes, nah, that's my kid. He's sleeping in the back there and the kid's sleeping. And they go, yeah. If it wasn't your kid, you would have ran by now, and lets him go. I was singing it in my head, but I couldn't bring myself to sing the whole thing, as I'm assuming you couldn't bring yourself to type the whole thing. But again, this now borders on that whole, you know, people don't like to be, people got that whole, you can't stop me while I'm travelling and all that sort of stuff. It's like, when are people going to get it through their fucking thick heads? It doesn't matter. You're a citizen of the country, and those rights are for citizens. But while you might say to yourself, I haven't done anything wrong, you can't act like the cops are just out to get you every time they stop somebody. That's what a lot of people do on YouTube. They put these videos out where they make out, oh, the cops are just trying to stop me, they're harassing me. It's like, no, they're not. Asking you because you fit a description or something like that, that's not harassing you. That's police officers doing their job. And that sort of thing is fine. It's when they get hands-on and they start threatening you with, well, we'll find a reason to charge you if you don't cooperate. That's when they're stepping over the line. But asking a question, like people get their nose bent out of joint. A cop comes up and goes, can I see your ID? Why? What crimes have I committed? Okay, fair call. But if you're driving in a vehicle and you have a driver's license, then you signed an agreement saying that whenever you're driving, and people go, oh, you're not allowed to stop me while I'm not driving, I'm travelling. Dude, they thought of that bullshit when they fucking made the driver's license. You're operating a motor vehicle. That was stuff for when there was horse and buggy and shit. That didn't apply. So you're driving, come to terms with it. You signed a piece of paper saying you'll follow all the road rules when you got your driver's license. And one of those road rules happens to be when stopped by a police officer while operating a motor vehicle, you can be sequestered your ID. It's just one of the rules. And you signed up for it. And the way I hate police when they sign up saying I will protect and uphold the law, and then they step against it, I also feel the same way when people sign up for something and then go, no, I'm not following that rule. It doesn't apply to me. Yes, it does, because you signed it. If you didn't want it applying to you, you shouldn't have signed it. But I wanted the driver's license. Well, then you have to sign it. But I don't agree with it. Then don't sign it. But I want a driver's license. We can do this all day. The thing is, when people ask, when a police officer says, can I see your ID? Or can you give me your name and address? The problem I find is whenever I've said to a police officer, why? They never want to just give me a straight answer. Just tell me the reason why, officer. Tell me why you want it. I'll probably give it to you, but I want to know why first. And the problem is with police officers, they seem to think in that moment, I say what I say, you do as you're told. They think that works. And at that moment, it kind of does. Because as soon as you resist and all that sort of stuff, and you know, and they go, that's it, you're under arrest, and you go, fuck off, now you're done for resisting arrest, fight it out in court. When the officer goes, I asked him for his ID and he refused, he asked me questions like why, then you're able to say it's a reasonable question. It is unreasonable to think I have to hand over my ID just because someone came up to me and said, give me your ID. It's reasonable to think I'm allowed to ask why. What is not reasonable is to think that asking why would be punishable. Not in this country. So there are certain things police officers and civilians need to do to make the interaction a lot better. I know this sounds like I'm advocating for police officers or advocating for the government. you know, and saying, just do as you're told and all that sort of stuff. I'm not. I honestly ain't. I'm just saying that if you're caught driving and you get asked for your ID, there's a difference between driving and walking. If you're walking and you get asked for your ID, well, now I have questions. I have questions too if I was driving and you pulled me up and asked me for my ID. I'm going to go, why? You can say to me as a police officer, because it's the law, okay, still going to request, still going to ask her, still going to need a reason why. I'm going to give it to you, but I'm still going to need a reason why. You know, do you think I was speeding? Do you think I was doing this? Do you think I was doing that? Police, don't get upset. You should quit being a police officer if a person asking a question is too much for you. If they're spitting in your face, getting right in your face, swearing and cursing, going, fuck him, fucking get it. Okay. You can deem that as threatening behaviour. Take a couple of steps back. Try and de-escalate the situation. And if for some reason they won't de-escalate, tase them. Maybe not tase them. But if someone was doing that to me, getting in my face, screaming at me, and I took a couple of steps back and they continued doing it, I'd probably punch them in the head. But I'm not a police officer. So I don't have that lenience of being able to say they were being abusive to me and I had to settle them down. Police officers have that. Whether they can settle them down the same way or not, to, you know, different story. I don't know. No, I'm not saying they're going to spit on you. I'm saying if, like, the people that spit on the police, they get right in their face and scream at the police so much you can see spit flying off them, landing on the cop's face. You know, they take that as, they'll go, oh, that's assault. And it's like, yeah. And just so you know, not all places have cameras. You see, in my town, they trialled the cameras for a little bit, then decided, nah, not worth it. So now they don't have lapel cams. And the security guards, they have GoPro cams, but if the police say turn them off, the security guards turn them off. In my town where I live in Western Australia, the police tell the security guards turn the cameras off, and the security guards do that. Beware travelling in Western Australia. Cool as a Hindu cow. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't get bothered by them. I've had to deal with the police a lot of times in my life. Way more than anybody should have to deal with them. And the thing I've noticed about police officers is they all end up doing the exact same thing. They all have the same attitude. When there's a serious incident that everybody agrees is a serious incident, most of the time the police are well behaved. Now, I said most of the time they're well behaved. Every now and then you'll get one that's a dick. You know, something serious will happen and you'll get one that'll say some smart ass remark and you'll be like, if it wasn't for the badge, gun and all your other gear and your friends around you, I'd knock you out right now. And that's another thing too. Police officers, I need you to understand something. You think you're tough. You're not. You're no different than a bikie group. Okay? You're tough in numbers. And people don't want to mess with you because of your weapons you have that you freely brandish.
and let people know you have. People don't want to mess with you because of those. If you didn't have those weapons, you'd probably get knocked out a little bit more. So you're not tough. You're not scary. Most people are scared of guns when they're pointed at them. So you're not scary. It's the risk of being shot that's scary. You're not scary. It's the risk of being tasered and falling flat on your face, unable to protect yourself, that's scary. You're not scary. It's being sprayed in the face with pepper spray and only being able to wash it out when you decide they're allowed to. That's scary. Not you yourself. You yourself, just a human being made of blood and guts and whatever the fuck else makes humans. And it doesn't matter how many muscles you have on you either. Use big cunts with your fucking muscles and shit. Nah, that don't fucking mean anything to anybody. If muscles were scary, then you'd take on a whole mob of bikers by yourself. But you don't. Because you know it's the group that matters. You don't... There have been people that have been able to subdue one heavy guy, one muscly guy before. Yeah, I seen that one. That guy's like, what was that? And he's like, I don't fucking know, it was your fucking car. Yeah, I remember that one. That was a good one. See, I don't get into fights with cops. I don't even get into yelling matches with cops. Cops yell at me and scream and get red in the face at me, but I don't scream and get red in the face at them, and it frustrates the fuck out of them. And every single cop that's tried to charge me with something has ended up losing in the courtroom because they've let their anger get the best of them and decided, well, I'm angry because he's made me angry because there's nothing I can do. So I'm going to stick this bullshit charge. And the other thing is too, prosecutors, you're all a bunch of fucking dumb cunts. What, you have a charge come in and you have the ability to drop the charges. You can drop it. You don't need to wait for the police officer to say drop the charges. You can make that decision yourself. So the last time I got charged for a few things, and the things that they said I did, there was video evidence proving I didn't do it. There was video evidence proving I wasn't even the person they were looking for. And yet the prosecutor wanted to suppress that. He knew it. He had it. They gave it to me. And they were like, nah, it won't play in a courtroom. And I said, yes, it will. No, it won't. It's not formatted right. Well, then format it. Nah, I can't do that. Not allowed to alter the footage. You could claim we altered it then. All right, then. So I went in and I said, can I speak? And the judge said, yes. I said, the prosecutor said this video evidence that they gave me won't play in the courtroom. So can the court make sure there's a laptop or a PC ready for it to play on? And the judge said, yep, that's fair. And the prosecutor was like, fuck. But he still let it drag on for another 18 months instead of fucking ending it right there and then. Because he was so gung-ho that I would quit. That I would go, fuck it, just charge me with it. It was so counting on it. It's like, I'm not guilty. I've got video evidence proving I'm not guilty. Why would I do a fucking Michael Jackson and pay out and give cunts what they want when I'm innocent? Why would I do that? And we circled back to Michael Jackson being a fucking pedo. No, I fought it. And eventually they had no choice. And they lost. Come on, show! I don't care, man. If I'm innocent, I'm fighting it. I don't care what the fucking punishment is. I'm fighting it. And the only way someone doesn't fight it, and that's when the evidence is either A, stacked against them, or they have no way of proving their innocence. Michael Jackson, can you prove that you didn't touch that little boy? No, there was no one in the room when me and him were alone in the room together. So no, I don't have any witnesses. Right. Now, we all know we would have trusted Michael Jackson a lot more if he said, yes, I have witnesses. Bill Cosby and Diddy were in the room. They could vouch to me that I never touched anyone inappropriately. We'd all believe him then. My legal advice is not to fight any charges if there's no evidence or anything like that. That's not my legal advice. I'm not allowed to give legal advice because you're not allowed to, as a pro se lawyer, you're not allowed to give legal advice. You can only represent yourself through pro se. But what I can say, which is legal advice I can give everybody, which even YouTube can't stop me to do, and that's consult a lawyer. My legal advice is consult a lawyer. Ah, fuck you, YouTube. Ah, loophole. Not allowed to give legal advice unless you're a lawyer. Oh, I can give legal advice without being a lawyer. My legal advice is contact a lawyer. Now, my second legal advice is, depending on what country you are, if you're in Australia or America or the UK, you're under no obligation to say a goddamn thing. Yeah, they might say they need a name and address and all that sort of stuff. Name and date of birth, yeah. Got to give your name and date of birth for most times. But at the same time, some people go, the police will go, but I want your address too. It's like, no, you don't need my address. Now, this isn't legal advice, but I don't feel like you have to give the cops your address. Now, my reasoning for that is if there's another person in the system with the exact same name as me, born on the exact same day, exact same month, exact same year, then fuck, I want to have a beer with that person. I want to see what they look like. Copy and everything else of me. I want to see how they live. But I don't think address is relevant due to the fact that generally you don't change your name and you don't change your date of birth. You can't change your date of birth. Hear that, ladies? You're not 21 for the rest of your fucking life. You can't change your date of birth. You can change your name, but there's a legal paperwork that goes with that. Changing your address, that's much easier. And you could be homeless, having no fixed address. What are they going to do then? Give me your address. I don't have one. You're going to jail. Why? You're getting arrested. Why? Because you failed to give me your address. Can't give you one if I don't have one. But a name and a date of birth, everybody's got one of them. Well, 99.9% of the world population has a name and a date of birth. I know there might be people thinking, what about those uncontacted tribes? Well, they're uncontacted, aren't they? So we don't know. Second, even if we added up all the uncontacted tribes and the tribes that are out there that don't necessarily do everything the way the government says or anything like that, there's an estimation of 8 billion people plus on the earth. The numbers are negligible. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's someone else causing that problem. See, if you got someone giving the police your address as their address, and the police come around and hassle you, want names and all that sort of stuff, it seems very intrusive. But where's the blame lie? Well, the cops wouldn't have went there if the person hadn't have given that address as their address. So because that person does that, they're the ones that cause that issue. If the police are looking for someone, they're going to go to wherever they're told is the last known location for them. That's just in their job description. I'm dealing with it at the moment with my daughter. The guy she has a restraining order on, not allowed anywhere near her, but he keeps sending the police around there saying that such and such lives there and this person lives there. So my daughter's had a couple of search warrants for people with arrest warrants on them at her property already, and they've happened in the middle of the night, 3 o'clock in the morning. None of them happen at the daytime. And even though the police can see this is the reason why it's happening, they can't take the chance because they don't want to make the mistake some dickhead cop in America does by going, well, if you were guilty, you would have ran. You know, they don't want to make that mistake. Good old skull fucking. You're not a true Australian until you have a skull fucking list. A list of people you would skull fuck in a heartbeat. Well, I mean, younger, older, really doesn't matter. There's no age limit on a good skull fucking, is there? Really? You over 18? Yep, well, then you've earned yourself a skull fucking. Oh, yeah, there you go. That age is definitely fine. That boy was never in family photos ever again. His face was too ugly for it. Beat the fuck out of him so he's out of the family photos forever. I don't know. I'm just feeling your vibe. I'm going off your vibe here. I have a brother like that too. I got one, right, where... So I got a few brothers. I got 3 of them. One is fine. I never hear from him. He doesn't... I don't know. I don't know whether he likes me or not. I don't have a problem with him. I don't know if he has a problem with me or not, but he doesn't talk to me. I don't know what his issue is. But yeah, I don't think he likes me much. He's me half brother. And I got another half brother who's likes me when he needs something, doesn't like me any other time, and tells people nasty shit about me. He makes stuff up. Then I got another brother, my foster brother. So they're my half brothers to my dad's. We share the same dad. Me foster brother, he's just an idiot. And like for all purposes, not so much me younger brother, but me older two. Me foster brother's only a year and a bit younger than me. Me other two are like 6 years younger and 8 years younger. But the youngest one, I don't win in any, whether he likes me or not. He's never done anything to me. He never said anything to me. I've never heard any nasty venom come from him or anything like that. And I'm sure if he was sober during some of his decisions, they'd be better decisions. But me foster brother, it's like, I don't care. My foster brother and one of my other brothers, I'm okay if they got a punch in the head, I'm fine with it. If they got into a fight and someone whooped their ass, I'm fine with it. I don't want anyone to kill them, but I'm okay if they got their ass whooped. I'd giggle. I'd go, me foster brother, fuck him. I've been in fights because of him. And he's just left me there to deal with it. Like, he started the shit, and I'm left there to fucking clean up. And there's been times when he started it with like a mob of people, and then hightailed it out of there, left me there with a mob of people, all violent and punch happy. So I just need to whack it this way, boom, and that'll push the car, and I'll be able to hopefully drive it out. You're not awake at the moment, are you, Topeka? Are you still asleep? Hopefully she's still asleep. G'day, Chris. How you going, mate? Sleeping. No, seriously, if you were asleep, Topeka, I was going to jump in your chair quickly and turn your PlayStation on and drive that car back. I wasn't even going to get you to do it. mind you, if you're at your PlayStation and you want to get out and get in and jump on DayZ and quickly jump in that car and... All right. Can I trouble you for a nice coffee? Thank you. That's my shopping list. That's all right. I'll do it myself. I'll just get you to turn your PlayStation on, and you know, you can leave your controller on the charge thing, but just turn it on and get it all ready for me. I might extend my base a little bit to make it so I have a spot where I can lock the cars up. Looks like the base is way bigger than it really is. But it's because that door's open. And it blends with the truck a bit. So we're not ending the stream. We're just logging out for a minute while we have a coffee break and smoke break and all the other types of breaks that go with it. Be right back. I'm back. Well, Topeka's not leaving for half hour. So, this means she's going to drive the car back to here for me and drop it off. All right, so Topeka will come up here in a minute, and she'll park the car on the side of the road. She'll hop in my car quickly. I'll take her back home, which is only just up the road. And even if she has to leave, she's fine. She's in the car. So I can drive her up there and drop her off, quickly go out there, walk her inside, turn her PlayStation off. Look down the road, my dear. You'll see a Saka on the side of the road. Just finished telling you that. I just told her how I went and got a Saka, bring it back, and then I found another Saka and had to run back and grab that. It's even facing in the direction you need to go. Have you found it? I literally just drove past it, so I know it's there. No one has spawned in and got it that quick. Oh, good, she's found it. She should be coming through any minute now. Well, it's a 2-minute drive, if that. It only takes a couple of minutes. Just got to get through that town. So when Topeka gets to me, she's going to park the car up on the side here, jump in my car that it's running. Just got to go up that road a little bit around the bend to get to her base. And then she can jump in her house and log out. I've got a mag for her as well, so she will be right. Hopefully she doesn't have to deal with any zombies trying to get to her when she was getting to the car. I didn't know exactly which house she spawned out of. So hopefully I didn't put it too far away. I was pretty close. Here she comes now. I was pretty close yesterday with picking up criminal. Park it up anywhere there, my dear. As long as it's not in front of my car. Hop in, my dear, and I'll quickly take you to your base. Doesn't matter what side. G'day, Twist. How you going, mate? Hope you're doing well. How many heat buffs do you have, Topeka? Do you have any? Not much I can do about it right this second if you don't. One heat buff, okay. Yeah, man. As soon as you can upgrade, I'll add your name. Doing great. How are you and Topeka? Topeka's about to go out and do some shopping because it's a grandkid's birthday. So, I thought it was last week. It's this weekend. I thought it was last weekend. I got confused. It says cows, but I haven't seen any cows. We froze a little bit. I'm sure she will. You coming? Inside the house. Where'd she go? In the house. It's called follow the leader. I went in the front of the car and everything. Here, grab that magazine. Alright, you can log out now. Thank you. Tomorrow's one, then Tuesday for the other. Yeah. Two of them are in May. Now we head back to base. Oh, I knew I had it somewhere. Yeah, they can go inside. You know what? The meat cleaver can just stay down there. We got this. It's pristine still. All right. You know, sometimes it's just good to have one of everything, even if you don't have a use for it. Just collect it. What does it hurt? If you got the space for it. Wow. Okay, they have a spark plug and a radiator each and a jerry can. They do not have a radiator each. All right. Let's just sit here for a moment while we collect our forts.
Hope everyone's doing all right out there. Okay, so we put that stuff away. One of those things was taking up 6 spaces. A duct tape was taking up 4, so that's 10. Plus a sewing kit. That was taking up 12 spaces. I don't need 12 spaces taken up by those things. I have duct tape. I shouldn't get myself into that much strife where I need more than what I've got on duct tape. And whatever strife I get to, if it needs more than that, then hopefully I've found more duct tape along the way. Or I can make it back to my base and I'll be fine. But I need the room to be able to find more duct tape because I'll probably need it during the day for other people. I want to make sure everybody's got enough duct tape. I've got to try and find another fire barrel as well, because I got this one up here, but I want one downstairs where the tents are as well. So then if you're down there working away, sorting stuff out, doing whatever, then you can stay warm. And there could be someone up here watching out these windows. Because look, this isn't PvP, this server, it's PvE, but there's always a chance someone's going to decide to get in here and do something. You never know. I have it whitelisted at the moment, so only people playing by the rules can come in. If I got shot right now, it'd be one of 3 people. And I know they wouldn't do it, so it'd be a mystery. I want to go out there and fish and do some other bits and pieces. But once you light a fire, because you get so cold out there, you kind of don't want to just let it go. So I want to burn this fire out first and let it die first before I'm going to clear some room. I'm going to put that in there. Going to put that in there. I'm going to put that in there. That's warm, but we're going to put it in there. I've got this map on me at the moment. Trying to find a compass. That'll help. And that'll give me 66 space if I leave the map behind. I'm going to leave the map behind. I'm also going to leave my GPS behind. Then I have room for another /GPS/compass. I'm hoping to find a compass. Do I absolutely need it? Probably not.
That should be pristine. Worn. Let's take this one. No grenades. If I sit in front of this window with the broken slat, then I'm generally fine to stay warm. I wonder if I have enough planks downstairs to make a fire crate. To make a crate that I can use for firewood. So I don't have to use that sea container. No. No. I still wouldn't even have enough. I would only have 3. I'd only have 7 if I grab the other. I got another log there in a drum. I could turn that into planks if I wanted to, but I don't want to yet. I don't want to start getting the large stones yet either. So I could probably get them from across the road there. Won't have far to travel for them, I suppose. Maybe out the back there. You still here, my dear? Or have you already left? Did you hear me request for iced coffee? Feeling a bit cold there, criminal? You were saying about your tootsies being freezing last night. Nah, you're right. Iced coffee, cunt. All right, love you, my dear. See you when you get back. When Topeka goes out and she's got our daughters with her, They always come back and they always like, Dad, there was people looking at Mum's ass today. They were staring. We're watching them, like, we're walking along and all of a sudden you just see guys and girls just go, where? Not just at her ass, but her tits too. They stare. See, if you lived in Tasmania, you could have been neighbours with Chopper. He would have warmed your toes up for you. The old blowtorch. Put some wool socks on, had Kiwis try to fuck your feet. Nah. Yeah. If there's Kiwis out there that have a foot fetish, do you think they go ballistic when they see wool socks? Like, would they be like, pull on the wool socks? Oh, I'm almost there. Oh, I'm done. I'm spent. Maybe not. Who knows? And the fire's going out. Fire's going out. There's a blizzard. I don't want to have to stay warm. Well, I don't want to have to fight to stay warm. So in the warm car we go. Those two chevrons going down will disappear soon. There goes one. Maybe you do get cold in a blizzard in a car, even when it's a blizzard. Like, even with the engine going. Normally you don't lose anything. There we go. Now we're not losing anything. So that was easy getting that other car. Even though we had to go further, it actually was quicker. Even though we stopped and kept warm and moved the fucking battery and all that sort of shit, it still ended up being quicker. Because it wasn't that constant fight of having to carry stuff and all that shit. Because when I left last time, when I was with Topeka, we were just going to get the car. I hadn't emptied out any of the stuff that was on me or anything like that. She pulls off the Ugg boots. They're like, yeah! She pulls off the woolen socks. She's like, yeah! They see the feet and they're like, oh no, put them... No. I want hooves.
right? Once this blizzard stops, I'm going to jump out of this car. I'm going to grab the headlight out of this car on the side here. I'm going to grab the radiator out of it, the battery out of it, the spark plug out of it. I'm going to open up the hood. And I want to despawn this motherfucker. But before we do, we're just going to sit in this car and stay warm for now. Oh yeah, I'm not going to risk the truck or any other cars to get this out. As far as I'm concerned, that's a dead car now. The engines are already one fucking thingy away from being totally fucked. There's no point keeping this car. So we'll despawn that. Alright, the blizzard stopped, cars despawned. We have the radiator, the spark plug and the battery. We'll put the radiator in the car, we'll put the spark plug in that back at base. We'll put the flag there too. And we only were trying to find a hammer so we could finish off that wall. And we found a hammer. So, yay for us. Oh, you ass. That looked like a really good wheel then. And then all of a sudden it wasn't. Oh, they look like two good ones. I bet they'll change as soon as I get closer. Yep.
feathers. Just that kind of knock then that zombie got from the car would be enough to take me out for the day. I'd be like, nah, I'm done. I knew I'd find more duct tape. Hey, we can test criminals' blood. Got to grab the bag as well, or else the bag will stay there. I really wish I had a lockpick on me. There's a back door. Maybe a hood. Because I'm not driving the other car around, I'll take all this stuff off and put it on the other car. Let's go check that hood. Well, our heat buffs are good. Well, I mean, thank God for looking, right? I was a little concerned that there wasn't going to be enough room to be able to carry. Couldn't find a fucking cycle wheel beforehand. Now I'm just stepping all over them. Now, each one of my cars has a spare wheel. Like I said, I'll rip these doors off and I'll put them on the other car. And then I've got a car for driving around that has no doors on it, so it can pick doors up. So any doors I find will be good. Wish I could have found a hood. Bonnet. That would have been good. I'd be so happy. It'd be nice if a barrel spawned up in one of those sheds. Sometimes you get a wheel on it. Not today. Okay. Okay, if I leave that open, that's an indicator that it's ready to go. Okay, so another spare duct tape. Okay, so that's all. Okay, just going to put that there. That's all got to go. That can go in there. Okay, so what do you need? You need a radiator, and that'll keep you happy, and we'll give you a light. And what do you need? You got a flashlight. You need a spare battery. Okay, that's all you need. Because one of those batteries belongs in the car, so it's not a spare battery.
Still got to find a generator. We know where there's a generator, sitting outside a police station, in fact. There's a box of matches. There's 2 lighters. My lighter I accidentally put away. Cooking pots in the cooking gas canisters inside. So what we're going to do... Oh no, we lost a heat buff. We'll go the food one. We'll put the light in there. We'll put the matches in. We'll keep the matches. And we shall go lighter. But I'm only 20 pounds wet, sir. Okay, so... Right. And get rid of these baseball bats. I don't need them. This should be the last of the matches. Two pieces left. I can make 2 fires. No, we're not. We're just going to get rid of them. Get rid of the baseball bats as well. Don't need them in our life. Ah, that's better. I like that. We can condense that down even more if we wanted to. All I have to do is say to myself, I don't need any loose ammo more than what I have. Okay, so I could do that.
And there we go. I have condensed down to having 76 free space, plus space for a canteen, which takes up 4. So 76 plus 4, that's 80. Plus another 4 times 2, which is 8. So 88 spaces. One could argue I have. I kind of want that emergency food on me still. But I think I don't need it. I'm instantly gonna lose space as soon as I catch some fish. Okay, so question is, where do I wish to go? How much wood have I got left? Let's take that and that. Let's break down this. I could create even more room. I could take the sewing kit as opposed to the duct tape and save myself an extra 2 spaces. If I wanted to. But I got this because it takes up room. It takes up more room, so I'd rather get rid of it first. So you keep these in a dry box like that, and they'll never get wet. If you put them in a barrel, well, sometimes stuff in a barrel gets drenched, even when it's indoors. Oh, I know where I'm going. I'm going to go, when I head out here, I'm going to head left. I'm going to go that way. That's the way. It is a cool GIF. You could put in the center of that, you could have your profile picture. Just cover up that thing. Just the image itself is cool. So I need to figure out what I want to collect. Canteens. We need canteens. We're finding hip bags, hip pouches, no problem, and they can all hold a canteen. And holding a canteen with water in it on a hip bag is way better than holding it in your inventory. Hey, save up free. If you can save up some space, you save up some space. That's what your goal is. Well, it's not your goal, but you strive for that. Try and save the space. I got enough room while I'm warm, enough time to quickly go put this firewood in there
Yeah, I think we can find another backpack. So let's leave that one there. I'll close that. It's not important, but I will close it. No zombies, no wolves, no bears or anything in this area. Actually, that's not 100% true. Over there, behind that shed, way on the other side of that shed, there's a couple of zombies that spawn near a truck. And the truck is there. Topi could grab some wheels off it. So there is a truck there. And if I can find some wheels, I'll bring them back and I'll put them on that truck and get it working. It's part of the reason why I haven't despawned it yet. It's not too much of a long drive to get to the military base. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. A lot easier getting to the military base from here than it is like in a car than to do it on foot, that's for sure. There's a small part of me that wants to try and go for the briefcase, even in this little car that I got. A small part of me. If I had a second person with me, I probably would. Only because it's easier to fend off a pack of wolves when there's two of you than when you're by yourself. Well, that's not necessarily true, but it makes me feel better if there's another person with me when I'm doing that. Eventually, once I've built up enough ammo for my guns and enough ammo for criminals' guns, then the stuff he's using, and I know exactly what he's using. Because at the moment, I think he's using ammo he'd normally use, but it's not the right gun that he'd normally use. Normally use a KA-74 or something like that, or DMR or something. And I don't have the right ammo or those guns at the moment. So, one of the pistols he's stuck with is an MK2. And I'm sure he'll get rid of that as soon as he finds something better. I did. As soon as I found the IJ, I was like, sweet, an IJ. And then I found a magazine. And I found another IJ with a magazine. I stripped it. Now I've got an IJ and 3 magazines and a whole heap of bullets. So, yeah. Now, a part of me wants to go to the... I want to go to the military base. I want to have a good look at it. The other part of me that says no is because I'm leaving some supplies here, like some ammo and some food supplies. You don't want to be stuck out at the military area with no supplies because it's a nightmare. You can fish, but you've got to get to the shore first to fish, and there's wolves that spawn out there, so while you're fishing you might have wolves come and attack you. Yeah, you're set for now. You're set for now. But eventually, need to find more ammo for that gun because you've only got one full mag in the gun and a couple of spare mags that are full. One mag's got a handful of rounds in it. One mag that's totally empty.
The sniper rifle, you got like 5 or 6 mags for that total, and they're all full. And I believe you've only got 1 box of spare ammunition. So, I mean, on the 45 side of it, yeah, Topeka's base, there's shitloads of 45s there. No Colt mags. But it's like that only holds 7 rounds or something. And you can find better ones. That's like, if you find the FX, that holds 15 rounds. 1 in the chamber, 15 in the mag, 16 rounds total. Same ammo. You find that with enough magazines, takes up the same amount of space. The mags take up the same space. Ammo's the same. You know, takes the same attachments. You see, what I want, I need a belt and a canteen. So if I can find a belt and a canteen, I'll be happy. I'd go out right now to get the briefcase if I could remember how to get there. But that's something I probably won't do while I'm live. I'll probably do that off stream, because then I can check out the map and make sure I'm going the right way. I don't want to waste time. He says as he wastes time going back and forth to collect the car. At least right now we have enough stuff on us to start up a new car if we find another car. We have a spare radiator, battery, spark plug, jerry can empty to put water in it. If I'm lucky enough to find an aider, I could have finished the stream back there and logged out and waited for like Topeka or Criminal to be available to go to the military base. But I can look over some of it. I just can't look over all of it. It just becomes too much. The sun is going down. I'm not interested in like the little military bases that are around on the outskirts. You find a lot of useful stuff in them. It'll help you out. I also want to do a trip out to the islands. Now, when I go out to the islands, that's a first thing in the morning job. As soon as you see the sun come up in the game, that's when you want to start doing that. And preferably when there's no blizzard. Oh, man, is that a rangefinder or is that a box of 919s? Now I have to kill you to find out. Box of 919s. And that's the ammo I'm using for my IJ. There were some aviator glasses back there as well, but I didn't want aviator glasses. I got my ski goggles on. I put them on so I'm used to them on. They're not in good condition. They're badly damaged. But I still got them on anyway. Worst insulation. I've only got them so that when I find a pristine pair, I can check to see if the insulation's any different. Because I have them both on me at the same time. And I haven't found a way to fix glasses of any kind yet. I like how you use electrical repair kit to fix a scope. You know, I don't know if most people know this or not, but a lot of scopes that it can fix in this game, they don't even have any electrical components. So I have no idea why electrical repair kit is needed to fix something that is non-electrical. That's just stupid. To fix a radio, yes. To fix a GPS, okay, I get it. To fix a rangefinder, cool. To fix a night vision scope, yep. To fix your night vision head torch, yeah. Universal flashlight, of course. A random hunting scope that's on a rifle or a PU scope that have no electrical components. Now I don't understand. That I don't get. And it's not like they haven't picked and choose what certain thing. Like, I could fix a pair of shoes up with duct tape in real life. But the game says, no, 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 you need a leather sewing kit. You can't fix it with duct tape. It's not feasible. So it's got some mechanics in it that you just say to yourself, why? And someone signed off on that. Someone signed off of making all the scopes repairable by electrical repair kit. If I find another one of the scopes that doesn't have any electrical components in it and it's damaged, I've got a couple of electrical repair kits back at base. I'll show you what I mean. I should probably double check as I talk about it so I don't look like I'm talking out the side of my face when I realise they've upgraded it or patched it and fixed it. Oh yeah, we used to do it that way, but now we don't. I mean, at the moment, if you have a knife on you and a gun, well, a gun takes up, most of them take up 6 spaces, unless it's the IJ pistol or the signal pistol, they take up 4. And if it's the Deagle, the MK2 or the Longhorn, then they take up between 8 and 10. But for the most part, your other handguns take up 6 spaces, which is what a holster takes up if you're carrying a holster in your inventory. As soon as you find a belt, you can equip the holster. As soon as you can equip the holster, you free up whatever space your handgun was taking in your inventory. Now, knife, that can go in a knife sheath, steak knife. Can't put a stone knife in a knife sheath, but you can put a steak knife in there. That takes up 2 spaces. So if you've got a knife sheath on your belt, or assault boots, then you have a place to put one of those knives. And you can put a knife that takes up 2 spaces, 3 spaces, or 4 spaces. So steak knife, kitchen knife, flange. I'm not sure about a sickle. That takes up 6 spaces. So a belt at the moment is key for me, because back at base I have a holster and I have a knife sheath. I just need a belt. Am I going to find one? Meh. I started out this stream looking for a hammer, and one of the first things I found within about 5 minutes of starting the stream was a hammer, so who knows? It is all about checking over the right building at the right time. I could have silently, without damaging any of my gun or anything like that, with that other car, I could have taken that out with the axe. Probably would have damaged the axe. I could have punched it. Probably would have damaged my gloves. But I also could have just jumped in the car, taken the radiator out, jumped in the car, and turned on the engine and revved it until it went red and died. Problem is you run the risk of burning out your spark plug or fucking up your battery. And because of that, I decided to shoot it instead. I know it was a while ago when I did that, and if someone's just coming in now and they're thinking, why are you talking about that? I didn't see that. And that was ages ago. I just thought about it then. And I was like, why didn't I do that? Oh, that's right. I'd burn out the spark plug. I think your spark plug gets fucked up every time you crash or bang into something. I should have dropped my doors off as well on that other car. Hey, look. Both the front doors are red. Both the back doors are yellow and green. Green, yellow. Just like that fence. Next time I come through, if I got a lockpick, I'm locking that gate. I understand some of these locking up the gates and that might seem a bit of a pain in the ass for people. They're running along being chased by zombies and they go through a gate and they can't because it's locked, or they try getting in a building and the door's locked. I understand that could cost them. What's also important to understand is it costs me too if I don't. The gates being out in the open sort of affect anybody driving. But sometimes you won't see them, and then because they won't spawn in, and then at the last second they'll spawn in, like a hello, right in front of your car as you slam into it. If you're lucky to be doing enough of a speed like I am, you can stop and you see it. If you're going too fast, it takes longer to stop. Like that gate there. This gate on the left-hand side coming up. Look at it, open right up into the middle of the road. Should definitely be shut. There's a hole up the back there. There's a hole on the side there. You can get in. Well, if I can find you a KA-74, that'll help. Possibly a spare hood. I have not found a Not a Cola yet. I think I've found every other drink except a Not a Cola and a Fanta. I haven't found a Coke or a Fanta yet. I want to get through this town before the sun goes completely down. Starts looking like it's dark because of the sun, and then you realise this is blocked. There's a Jenny. If we have room on the way back, we'll grab that generator. I had to nurse the car, the other car, the one I despawned. When it hit the gate and it damaged the radiator, I had to nurse it through all of this and get out to the petrol station out here, killing the zombies at the same time, slow enough, watching the engine flash white, flash yellow, then flash orange, thinking, don't you flash red. And I think I turned it off just in time. Well, I did turn it off just in time. Here's where Fox spawned out. No idea when he's jumping on next, but I wish him all the best. Him being geared up now enough to be able to fight the weather is a good start. I mean, I might need to catch some fish and drink and cook and all that sort of stuff prior to going into the military base. I got no food on me. I have one bottle of drink. Would have been really nice if there was a fire barrel in here. I got enough wood on me in the car to actually be able to cook the fish I catch. We have enough heat buffs to at least spend one of them fishing. Come on, son of a bitch. Fishing's easy in this. Just let go as soon as it... Okay. We get this fish, then we can leave. We'll find some snow, drink our bottle of water, fill up our bottle with snow, fill it up with a tablet, and then get in the car, drive off to a place where we can cook this fish. Cooking pot, cooking pot, cooking pot. Boy can dream. All right. No, I didn't go in yet. I want it to be daytime when I go in there. I can't believe I still have free heat buffs from when I left the base. Okay. Fuck you. Fucking hell. For some reason, she glitched me. And she probably fucking damaged the shit out of my clothing. Thanks, lady, for dying right there in me fucking cooking spot. Thank you very much. Piece of shit. She was darting all over the place. Why can't we cut zombies up into little pieces? I should get some caviar out of this trout. Stupid lady. I need to make sure that when I go into the military base, I can see a little bit better than what I can, because my vision's fucked. I'm just eating the caviar. I'm not waiting. So you found a piece of food, got a flare and some bullets. Got some more food. Fishing rod, man. Fishing rod. I can't stress it enough. Get yourselves a fishing rod and you'll be right. Just gotta wait now. A kitchen knife probably would have filleted them a lot better. You got fishing hooks, you got lures, you got hooks, you got the fishing rods. You can make a fishing rod. You can make improvised hooks out of bone and sticks. They don't have a filleting knife. Okay, so now we're just waiting for the sun to pop up and that blizzard to fuck off. Oh, let's go check upstairs quickly. No, I'm not wasting a glow stick just to have a look around. I can see just fine. I'm going to sit on this old lady here.
She gave me some good hits. As soon as it's daytime, I'll have a look exactly what damage she did to me, if any. I don't even know if she did any damage. She might not have. But, you see, what happens is they do enough damage so the next zombie only has to do one hit. And you go, really? I was pristine. One hit and you took me down to Warn? Yes, because you got a couple of hits in from the other zombie and you don't know. Something might be pristine, but it only might be just pristine. So there's that as well. This game, when you get something that's worn, it's not necessarily just gone worn. It could be about to go damaged. It could have only just gone worn. It could be midway through worn. Take shoes, for example. It's a leather repair kit to fix them. Now, if they're just about to go badly damaged, but they're damaged, and you have a new pair of boots or a sewing kit, leather sewing kit, I might opt for the boots. I normally fix up my shoes as soon as they go damaged. I try to get on them straight away. But if they've been damaged for a little while and you're running around with them, they could almost be ready to go to badly damaged, which means you'll use a thingy up of your leather sewing kit and it will go damaged again real quickly. It'll put it to worn, but it will go damaged real quickly and you'll find yourself repairing it again sooner. It all works out roughly the same, but it's that time management skill that you need to address with DayZ. There's inventory management, there's time management, and then there's the management of overall skill. Okay, still good. So that's worn now. I don't know if it already was worn. See the gloves. They need to be fixed. Everything else looks good. That's pristine still. Pristine still. Yep, still good. What I need some boots. I need boots, and I need that, and I need that, and I need that. I need something better than worse insulation for the eyes. I need something better than worse insulation for the hip pack. Now that's pristine, and it's worse insulation. I have no idea how a belt's going to be. Probably still going to be shit. The boots, I can get best insulation. These are just combat boots. High insulation, but not best. I have no idea about the vest, whether I can get a best one, best insulation. I know I can get pristine on everything in here. Whether it's best insulation, I don't know. But so far, I've got high, worst, and worst. But that's best, and best. So if I drop all my best, That's on my best insulation. If I drop all my high insulation, that's my high insulation. And if I drop all my worst insulation, that's my worst insulation. So knowing what you need clothing-wise is what makes it so that I'm able to keep a free plus rating when it comes to my heat. I found a smoke grenade and a Vega mag. I'm using a Vega shotgun at the moment, so that's good. What I might do there, everyone, is I might, yes. We're going to drive through here. We're going to park up the road. We're all good to have a look through, but I want to park up the road and have a look through in a little while. I need to have a break. I've been 5 hours at this, 5.5 hours. So we'll get up here. There's a little shed up here. We can log out there. I don't like how you can't spin the camera angle around properly. Oh, no, car and DayZ. You start turning around and you just want to see a little bit more and you have to
spin the camera around the other way to see the other side properly. And I hate how it does that, because you're trying to reverse and it's like, hey, hang on. It's like trying to rub your belly and pat your head at the same time. Your brain gets a little confused. Big shout out to everyone that came in. Chris, I know Loki would have been lurking somewhere. Shout out to Loki. Shout out to Sophia. Shout out to Chris, Twisted, Shiny. Good having a laugh with you, Shiny. Shout out to Fox. Good having a laugh with you, mate. Xeophobic. Shout out to you. Shout out to Grant. Shout out to... I'm trying to remember all the names. I can't see the full list. Shout out to Grant. Shout out to Criminal. Shout out to the lovely and wonderful Topeka. And shout out to everybody that was lurking in the background. I'm going to jump off. When I come back later on, I should be ready to do that. Maybe I'll have Topeka with me, or Criminal, who knows. But I will be back later on. It is Saturday after all. But I need to take a couple of hours. It's going to do a reset in a minute anyway, soon. So we'll jump out for that. And I'll catch everybody later on. I'm out in the dust. See ya.